Now that's a sound check. Okay, I think that'll do. I was even... Yeah, because I'm kind of like here. Get this up a little. There we go. Hold on. Got to pause the stream. Okay, we're back again. Yes, it was one of those rounding issues. Just go ahead and mute things off here. Let's test this now. Am I getting anything coming through, or my mute's done? All right, there we go. Third time's the charm on turning the mute off onto the monitor streams. Okay, okay. All right, let's see. How are we doing here? Let's bring this a little bit closer, like right about as close as I can get. All right. Welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC is Gaming. Welcome back to Minecraft. Welcome back to the Pale World. As I was saying, it's a little rounding error. My mom decided to order us pizza tonight. And the pizza came out to $17.98. And the minimum amount to make a delivery is $18. Can you dig it? $18, really. So I had to throw an extra topping onto my pizza or something to kick it up. All right. We're going to look at the test run for fun of 21.1.11 or whatever that is. Let's talk about, this is the one where I was talking about building a quick village for profit. This is the one where I did the dirt walls. Before I took you all off into the other one, which I built much better. One of the problems with this design is that there's a lot of blind spots on the walls. So one of the plans I'm going to be going for is smoothing out some of the walls so that way enemies can be dealt with on the inside. So another thing is that this is open enough that pillagers will actually spawn inside of it. Because I know, because I came out from one of the projects I was doing, and there was dead pillager stuff all around. The golems did their work. The golems did their work. So one of the worst part of the walls when I'm dealing with anything outside is this section right here. It's because there's this backdrop, this up piece, and then there's this backdrop back around this again, and then this comes back around here, and this drops back down around here, and stuff like that. This wall's okay. This wall you can work at somewhat, but in the design on the walls and stuff, this wall here is very difficult because they won't stay up here on the high point. They'll drop down, and then you have to figure out how to get up onto a high point and shoot them, and they can't because they'll just go around the corner. They're very difficult. So this is something I'm going to have to work on figuring out how I want to do it. The more I open it up, the more pillagers can come in, but as you can see from the design of the village, this is a very tight spot to begin with. You know, I left some open land here so that way I could build some gardening. I still wanted to build some more gardening before, doing the underground gardening. I managed to get full diamond, but I haven't enchanted it done any special enchanting on it yet. So just a general look over some of the just when you're doing your wall designs, especially if you're going to be using your village as a raid center, if you want to do pillager raids on it, one thing I've always considered doing was building interior fencing or interior walls to keep them from coming through. If you're going to launch a raid, you get in there and you like lock it all down. I always get everyone inside and I lock them into their rooms. That's the first thing. Keep them nice and safe. Ow, you guys have beaten the crap out of a lot of stuff. So that would be one thing to do is to try and block them off. With your village spread all the way out this far, it makes it hard to protect from if you're going to do raids. Excuse me. But one of the things I'm considering is trenching. One of two things. You either trench out this hill or you build your wall up around it. You include it. So you take this part right here and you basically just square it off up over into here. But it gives you a huge amount of land that you have to deal with somehow. I mean, you could build something more here. You could build another house here, which might be okay. You might build more garden or farmland right here. So if you put it to good use, you might be able to do it. You're still going to have to take out a lot of terraform here. A lot of sand, a lot of dirt. Maybe keep the tree just, for aesthetics. The big chunk would be then to go, if you went from here all the way out to here. So this is a definite pillagers are going to spawn inside your wall. So we even drifted in. So we'd actually be out here if we lined it up with that. So the appropriate thing to do would be do a small cut here and here, and then you square this section off right here. This isn't too bad, this line right here. Then you would have a square section here, you would have this part coming out here, then straight across, and then another angle all the way back down into here. And then back up along the wall again. So some of the other things I've been doing, if you notice this strange crypt-looking build right here, is there's a thunderstorm, and look what's sitting outside, waiting for me just to come collect them. So I built myself a corral for them. I like to build underground corrals for my skeletal horses. It just seems appropriate to them. So, and then I also set down a smoker, and that means I got a butcher. But I don't have anything to sell, so I needed to start breeding. Not too sure exactly where I started this out, so we'll just drop down. Oh, yeah, I'm way over here still. Oh, there's my stone line. So basically a tunnel to lead the animals in. And then here they are. We've got some cows. I haven't started breeding them yet. I'm just getting them in. The important thing to do is to turn all this into grass block. This is the most important thing to do to have a long-term underground corral, because they need the grass to live. If they don't, they will die. So, and to get grass to grow, you have to have a light block of 9. So like if something eats this grass right there, it's not going to grow back. There's another spot right there. There's 3. It's not too bad. 3 small spots that won't grow. So that's basically it. So this is the things I've been doing. And then I connected this one up here to the garden and to the space that goes down. And that's about it. I was thinking about expanding this out just a little bit more, so that way I'd have a little bit more room for the sheep. It's kind of tight. We got 4 sheep in here. I probably don't need to breed anymore. That's enough. Maybe breed one more set. Have like 5. I mean, you get a good amount of wool from each of these. So I'm looking for a black sheep. Black sheep would be nice. Get 2 black sheep, breed them. So you have white sheep, dark gray, black, light gray. And then out there on the world is brown. So brown sheep. And then that's about it, unless you need to start breeding something and dyeing wool, things like that. In which case, I'd probably get myself another set of white sheep down there and just dye them as I need them. But the black sheep are hard to find. I have a better time finding brown sheep than I do black sheep. Ah, look at that, a black sheep. Well, I will try my best to remember that it's there and lead it all the way back over to there next time. Horses are a whole different matter, and you need a whole lot of different things to entice horses and get them to like you and stuff. So, but this is the economic village. It's still not a village I'd want to stay at, but I'm building it up more. Eventually, what you would probably want to do for more economics is you'd want to wall this area off here and turn it into a better tree repository. I had to go out and get birch and spruce. I went out and got birch and spruce, and I think some cherry wood too, just so I can have wooden saplings, so that way I can start if I want those woods for any building. The pumpkins are doing okay. I've got some melon seeds, so I'll have to do melon seeds okay sometime. But this is an example of, just not a lot, but this is how you can expand out your village and keep them somewhat protected. The lighting stops most of the spawning in there. Pillagers and pillager raids can spawn outside the light level. They don't need light levels. This guy here, he's surviving because he's got a helmet on for now. And I'm in spectator mode, so it's not affecting him. I've expanded out the lava, and you want to keep the lava away from your burnables. So I always try and build these things out and about. Well, that was just a little review of stuff to do in here. Oh, that's right. I built myself a repository. Just junks. I didn't set up any way to label it. I just kind of put stuff in here. So, and that right up there was a platform. So if I ever have to get up high again and deal with pillagers, I just kind of go up in there, and it's got a lip to help protect me from fire. And yeah, not the best, but hey, there we go. Okay, but that's kind of the quick world. Haven't really done much in the simple world. Even though we've updated it at 121.11, haven't really done much to it. So, but we're going back to the pale world now. And this is the focus for our tonight. So here we are. We're at the new, this is a Nether Portal, obviously. I kind of went up, I built a, things don't spawn on the treetops here. So I built myself a causeway to go up here and try and, yeah, look, there's our pillager mansion. Hi. But, to try and go around and track down some spiders. But every time I hear them, I can't find them. And last time I went running through here, I ran across creepers again and had to take them out quick. I'm just like, ugh. I mean, it is a game of tag down in here, basically. So this eventually is going to come down. All this is going to come down. Because what we're going to do, I think I already did my glass too. Oh, I must have because, oh yeah, I've done my glass, already put it away and everything. So what we're going to do to get spiders is, well, why talk about it? We're just going to do it. First thing I need is I need some, yeah, give me this. Let's drop off a lot of this stuff that I'm not going to need. A lot of stone. Put the black stone up in there for now. Netherrack. Dirt. Okay. I think we're good. Don't know what time it. Okay, it's noon. Boat. Boat. Hello, boat. Come to me, boat. All right. So anyone who's watched any amount of time, you can kind of quickly guess what I'm going to go out here and do. Just got to get it away enough so that way things will spawn. And I'm thinking this is a good spot right here. All right. All right, so we're going to go 15 off of each side. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, not 15, 8. 1, 2, 3, 7. One more. 8. 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Put all that stone to good use. I guess I could do it the old-fashioned way. Or not. Halfway done, we got a lot of stone. Okay, we're going to be able to do this. Okay. Oh, good. We sealed the boat in. Okay, we got ourselves a nice big platform. That's what we wanted. That's it. We don't care about zombies and skeletons or creepers. All we care about are spiders. So if they want to run off into the water, they can run off into the water. If they want to get burned up in the sunlight, they can get burned up in the sunlight. None of that matters. All that matters, all that we care about, is them. There it is. And now we just got to wait. So we don't need the top cover. That's not going to matter. So we're not going to need the fences. We're just going to wait. Night's going to come. Things are going to spawn. How are we doing on arrows? 57 and 64. Okay, I think we're doing good on arrows. Now we wait. Oh, I did find out that it takes pigmen a few seconds to transform into zombie pigmen. I had one chase me through and continued doing a pigman thing on me for a couple minutes before he finally transformed. Then he fell into the water, went off onto the land, and went off to parts unknown. Who knows what he's doing today? How are we doing on the sunlight here? Which way are we facing? North, west? So yeah, okay. It's getting ready to go to dark soon, so we'll just chill out in here. Haven't had any real problems. There's a lot of creepers or creaking hearts around, so it's kind of good land. So we'll just see what happens. Hopefully we're out far enough where things will start spawning. Should be. Usually you want to go about, oh, there goes the creaking. There's one of the creaking. Dum da dee da dum da dee da. Oh. Oh, he does not knock back. That's fine. He can stay up there. He can't come down. I wonder if I could get one to chase me into a Nether portal. Oh, that's where I came out into the water. Okay. Guess I want to go back to where I was. Well, aren't you a surprise? There's a couple different ways to go about this. I just don't want to deal with drowned. The other way is you go off into the forest and you build yourself a kind of a hunting box and you wait there for things to come get you. These things never work right when you want them to. Yeah. Pigman. Hello. Dude. Hey, can you work scaffolding? I guess he went back through. Oh, I may be too far away. Let's go get my boat. I mean, I can always just, if this doesn't work tonight, we'll readjust our waiting point for tomorrow. Oh, here comes the sun. Oh, look, we got a zombie. We got our first spawn. Oh, he's burning. All right, so one of the things I should have done is I should have checked my chunk, where my chunk was at. Let's see, F3G. No, this is like right in this chunk here. This is like half chunk and half chunk. Well, I could always just go ahead and I've created a horrible water spot in here. I'm gonna have to fix this. Wait, it seems to be filling itself back in, so okay, we're good. Hmm. We're going to the chunk spawn mechanics. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, I'm right across it, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. Oh, no. No, that's fine. Or one more. Okay, so let's go ahead and build out here. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, I guess we'll just do it this way. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, let's try it. Okay. I'm going to need more stone. Let's see. Did I miss any down here? I did not. Okay. That means we're going to have to collect it from over here. Oh, found a couple more blocks that I missed. That should be enough. Yep. Okay, that'll be enough. We'll just leave this 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. There we go. We'll just leave all this like this. All right, so give me my dirt. So the center is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this is our center. And we were talking about mobs spawn naturally within a chunk that have a player horizontally within 128 blocks of the chunk's center. So I think we're good out there. What else is there? And with a 128 block radius of us, outside of 24 blocks, and so we're talking 32. So if we're going to be here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think this is going to work. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, that's 24. Take that on out. We don't want anything coming out here. Okay. So 25, 26, 27, 28. All right. The optimal range for spawning mobs, such as a mob farm, is between 24 and 32 blocks away. Okay, where are we at? 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. If I'm reading that right. So someplace here. Ideally, they say. Now we wait and see. Now we go ahead and turn that off, though. Let's see. I've always just kind of winged it when I was doing these. Much better. Ooh, nice. We got 3 string out of that. Nine pieces of string. All right, we can do 2 blocks of wool. All right, I'm done listening to this. This is working. I'm happy this is working. Okay. Yeah, well. Zombies have like a 100 block radius that they can sense you, so. Let's take care of them really quickly. Mob cap, that's why. So, yeah, I may be too far away from my my mob spawner down at my base. Sun's coming up, but we can still wait. At least I think spiders will spawn. They usually spawn, so spiders and creepers, oh my. Aha, there it is. Oh, I can make leads. That's right. I'm going to need leads. Ah, my leather. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't need to listen to this. All right. I'll be right back because, like I said, there's pizza, and the pizza has long since arrived. Oh, yeah. Pizza. Oh, I have laundry to throw in, so I'll be right back. Do you have a second? Okay, so not that color safe bleach. This goes in with the detergent. And does it go to the bleach slot or does it go in the... That's what I asked. Okay, goes in with the detergent. Normal and warm, right?
Yeah, they're hot.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right.
So just put the one with the hot. Not everything goes in here.
Yeah.
You want to be in a big laundry.
Look at the thing called magic. No. All right. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So, fresh pizza from the local independent pizzeria. So, no brand names here. What I don't understand is why doesn't my freshly made, freshly delivered pizza from my local independent pizzeria taste as crappy as my frozen pizza from the grocery store? I don't get it. Because I like the frozen pizza from the grocery store, the little ones, certain brand name. But this just tastes so much better. I don't understand. All right, so the next hurdle that we're working on is how to harness in the um, the happy gas so it doesn't fly away once it grows up. All right, we're going to look at a happy gas guide over here from Raj Craft, R-A-J Craft. Let's see what he tells us. All right, so far so good. Okay. Cool. That works out. All right, that's I think I got all the info we need. Okay. Um um you have a block of netherite. Netherrack. See if we can do this right. There we go. Let's take the Happy Ghast. All right, now we wait. It's going to take 20 minutes. I have no idea what to do for the next 20 minutes. I maybe should have done this while I was out there screwing around with all that. I'm just trying to take this stuff one step at a time. Well, seeing as I don't need this up here anymore, I might as well start disassembling it. I would like to go raid the mansion. Always thought building a mansion would be a nice base. I mean, it's 8:54. That thing's going to be ready around a quarter after. I did not bring any building. Oh, crap! I didn't bring any building blocks with me. Okay, we can go back. I think I'll just take a couple stacks of netherrack with me and dirt. Let's see. Yeah, you just stay over there. Oh, I see. That was a close one. Notice how the trees are starting to thin out as you get closer to this. It's like, no, we don't want you cheating to get in here. It's not cheating. It's tactically approaching it. Yeah, and look at that. Then suddenly, like, the terrain changes. It's like, no more. No, no. So you can't even tactfully advance this way unless put a block there and then you go hop and you're back. Not exactly what I wanted, but there we go. It will serve its purpose. Whew. It's quite a big space there. I think at this point, we're just going to bridge. Trouble is, but I do. I have a new plan. Let's see. Hello? Anybody home? I hear the sound of them. They're close. Oh. What is this thing? It's just a thing, right? Okay. It's just a weird thing in a mansion. Okay, let's get ourselves some things set up here. 1, 2, 3. So in case I have to do any... Ah, damn, it's an evoker. Oh, I didn't kill him. He's still alive. Let's go get him. Because he'll just keep summoning those little bastards at me. Where are you at? Oh. Well, bring yourself back around here. I see you. Bring it back. He's stuck underneath here somehow. But I'm not quite. I guess I am now. How badly am I damaged? Anything can spawn up here, and that's the trouble with this place is you have to kind of do that. Do that. Okay, so we spawn-proofed this one room. Put that there to keep that from happening. Drop back over into here. Okay, well, there we go. There's another spawn problem, and here's another spawn problem. Is this stuff right here? And there's another spawn problem. And there's another spawn problem right there. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm being shown something important here.
The wood floors and the carpet.
Okay, hold on. Something I want to share on stream, yes.
The wood floors,
Mm-hmm.
carpet,
Yeah.
and the main carpet, not all that.
Nice.
I'm just gonna jump in a minute.
Okay.
You want to see how that works?
Yeah, sure. Let me stop this and show me how this works. No, the lid. Let's see, do I have microphone again? I do. Merlin! Merlin, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello. Welcome back. I am back again. There we go. Okay, let's go back over here. That looks good. All right, we're back. We are, let's see, what time is it? It's 9:05. We got 10 minutes until the Happy Ghast spawns. So we're doing Happy Ghast. We're doing all right, let's see if we can figure out where we came through at. Before things spawn and we have to like fight like all sorts of horrors. Horrors! All right, we're going to put that there. Then we're going to go 1, 2. That should hopefully stop. All right. Now we get to go back. No, I think we're going this way. Yes. Of course, once again, there we go. We don't want things spawning on there. Well, we can't help that. That's natural terrain. Actually, we can help that. There we go. Helped. I'm helpful. Okay, let's see. We're going to get back. All right. We got to get over there, so we're going that way. How are we doing here on time? We got 7 minutes. Let's see if we can do this. Okay. I hear them bones, them dry bones. No, we're not going that way. It's a maze. There we go. Down, down, down we go. Whoa! What are you doing here? You're not able to follow me out there, are you? Well, let's have some fun, shall we? Are you kidding me? Are you saying these guys can float? There we go. Goodbye. Hey, how you doing, little fella? How you doing? Oh, you know what we're going to do? You know what we're going to do about this? He doesn't count. He's stuck under the water. I didn't realize that was in spawn range. That's it right there. Hey there, little fella. How we doing? We're looking at another 4 minutes. Unfortunately, that doesn't do any good to the creaking. On the other hand, we did get a Totem of Undying and 7 emeralds. So it was a very good run. White carpet. Yeah. Moss carpet. All right, that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to lay moss carpet down on all this so it doesn't spawn. So we don't get creakings popping out here. I'm just going to take a little quick. You still down here someplace? Probably. We'll just keep you down there till the sun rises and then you go away. On the other hand, I guess he's becoming a drowned now. Let's go find him. Oh, there you are. Enjoy sinking. Unfortunately, I also don't have snowballs for it, so I just kind of have to hang out with it. Oh, that's it. Thank you very much for reminding me. Where'd I put it? There it is, right there. I think I can, I don't know if I can put a lead on a stone block. Wood. Let's do this quickly. Okay, give me some more of this. And give me a piece of fence. So in case that doesn't work, there's that. One way or the other. Throw that back up into there. Throw those back up into there. And throw that back up into there. Okay, good. Junior gas may not be leadable. All right, so we're at 14. We're at 9:14, so that should be about the 20 minutes. Unless, of course, I went outside of range, in which case, excuse me, that doesn't count. We're still going to have to spend 10 minutes here. Yeah, I think so too. We'll find out. How's my armor? Slightly dinged. Okay. Bow slightly dinged. Excuse me. Well, our creaking heart should be gone by now. which is good because I bet if I do this, and let me see. Yeah, all right. So we want to stay here. We want to watch it. You know, first time we should watch it, hydrate and pop out and be happy and reborn into the world. Yeah, I think I may have gone out of range, and the time I spent outside the range, we're still going to have to wait it. I'm very sorry. So in the meantime, how can we kill time? The sun is very square today. Yes. Let's see. I did recycling today. It was fun. I watched Phantasm again today. One of my favorite movies. So I could completely fan geek out about it. Oh, it's always great. What, Phantasm or doing the recycling? Cool, there you are. Welcome to the world. I'm going to name it public transport. Hi. Hi, yeah. Because they're too big and they're for long range, and this is going to end up being mobile scaffolding. That's cool. It's going to have fun. I got 3 more, but I don't need to grow them up here because this is part of my plan to get home. We are currently at negative 9,888 by 301, and base is near spawn. And we rowboat and cut across the land, all to find this thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to grow this guy up. We have a harness, and we're going to ride him. That's right, Alakar. And I can ride it. One of my more favorite lines from Castlevania. Oh. I don't have any snowballs for it because there is no snow in the Pale World. So it birthed a couple of minutes ago, so it's supposed to be 20 minutes before it grows to full size. Fortunately, when it grows to full size, I'm hoping it will still stay leashed. And then once it's leaded, then we can put a harness on it. I think it's getting bigger already. So I could technically make this bigger, and once it's big enough, ride it through the Nether. It's just that my other Nether portals aren't big enough for a Ghast, for a Happy Ghast to fit through. If it was, then I could just Happy Ghast my way through the Nether, as long as I could avoid unhappy Ghasts. Oh, oh, oh no! They've come for me. They came for me. I broke into their house, and now they've come out with a vengeance. Excuse me. What I don't want them doing is attacking me over here and hurting my Happy Ghast. That was refreshing. Now, where's all their gear? There's all the arrows they kept missing, which I'm happy. Oh, no, I think that got me a few times. But I seem to be doing fine. I almost took no damage. Did I get everything? Aha, I did. I got everything that's important. Throw that up in there. Throw that scalpel. While I'm here. Okay. All right, I have coal again. I am home. Look, I brought you an ominous bottle. That's right, an ominous bottle. That's right, I brought you an ominous bottle. Ominous. I got a lot of that. So the plant, I've got a lot of equipment here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this. The armor took it. The armor took it all. I mean, look at that. I mean, I never even took damage. I just kind of, I barely broke a sweat. So, but I'm going to make this into a boat with a chest. Load all my stuff into the chest that I can't carry myself, and then attach it to the gas and have the gas carry it. Yes. Look at that. Barely a flesh wound. I mean, come on, really. I mean, does that look at all? I mean, look, you can see it's clearly sticking out of the helmet. All right, it's obviously not. See, look, they're already falling off. This is the beauty of diamond armor. Proc 4 diamond armor, okay? See? You're not worried. Probably because you're a ghast and you really don't have much of a brain, but... Yeah, we're going to skip this night and go... All right. Give it a few more seconds. A few more... Oh, that's right. The sun's setting over there. There we go. We're just going to skip the night. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I went to sleep and he disappeared. Oh, he didn't. He did. Where you at? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Oh, you little... Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go on back through. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, come on. I need you to come through. Come on through. Come on. Good. All right, we got you. We're going to have to keep you from going into the nether. No. This way. This way. No, this way. We're going this way. Come on. That's right. We're going to go this way. Okay, give me the axe on me. Okay. Okay, give me this. Give me that. Okay, let's go. Come on, we're going to go over here. Come on, we're going to go over here. And we're going to... There we go. We'll put you right there. That's going to be okay. You're going to be okay out there over the water. You like water. It makes you healthy. In the meantime, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Good. We're just going to put this wall up there once more. Okay, well, you're kind of there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. I'm going to bump you back a little, and we're going to go 1, 2. And just to make sure. Okay, we're good. We're good, aren't we? Yeah, because you can't go through physical walls. Okay, good. This is known as childproofing. Hi. Yes, hi. I just have to watch what you're doing in case there's, Yeah. Meantime, let's get rid of that. I threw my axe into here. Give me that. Okay, we're going to throw that back in there. We'll hold on to that just in case. Do I have my... There's my other lead. Well, that was exciting. We'll have to say that. That was definitely, most certainly exciting. And well, we certainly also know we can't leave you alone. Hello, I make 8. Hello, I make 8. How are you tonight? Welcome to the stream. Bum, 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 bum. We're waiting for our Happy Ghast to mature so we can fly him home. We had to child-proof the Nether Portal here so he doesn't fly through it again. My biggest worry was that we were going to somehow accidentally look at the Enderman, and we're going to have Enderman trouble. All right. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. We're about 12 minutes into the maturation cycle of the Happy Ghast, so just waiting for it to get bigger. Yeah, I didn't think they were at first, but you know, I think it's a little cooing, kind of grows on you. Yeah, like a cat. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. While I'm waiting here, what else do I have in my collection of crap here? Only one golden sword. Let's see. I was looking at that 19. Boom, 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 boom. I guess if we're gonna, probably not going back to the yeah, we're probably not going to go back to the mansion. I mean, we could go back to the mansion. Should we go back to the mansion? Well, that's right. That's not how this works. That's how this works. We could go back to the mansion. Pillage and glory. I could use pillage and glory, you know. Loot and glory. There we go. Loot and glory. I don't know. They always have such different things in there. Diamonds, if we're lucky. Diamonds are still hard to get, so. And it'd also be the first pillager mansion of the Pale World that I get to loot. Because when I started the Pale World, pillager mansions couldn't spawn in the Pale Garden. But now they do. But there are none spawning close to any of my bases, and they're very far away. So it's kind of a thing. Oh no, I won't leave the Ghasting. No, when it becomes a full Ghast, that's when I would go. When it matures up in another 5 minutes or so, then we'll tether it here because you can tether them, and then we'll go back and play around there some more. Okay, now you need to stay on your lead and out of the Nether. Oh, look at this. Let's see what our advancements are. Because we have ones. Yes. I don't. I have not done that. I have not. I have obtained ancient. I did obtain ancient debris. I guess red means I've collected it. Using the Netherworld to travel over 7 kilometers. I haven't done that yet. I haven't got my full set of Nether yet. Obtain Crane Obsidian. Charge a respawn anchor. I've done that. Bring some summer clothes. Ride a strider. Explore all Nether biomes. I haven't just done that yet. Take a strider for a long ride on a lava lake in the overworld. I could do that, but I haven't yet. Break your ways into the Nether Fortress. Blaze rods. Brew a potion. Have every potion effect applied to... and not going to be able to do that. Obtain a wither skeleton skull. I still haven't done that. Summon a wither. Haven't been able to do that. Enter the Bastion Remnants and loot chest. Okay, I've done that. Let's see. Never be able to do that. There aren't any parrots. I could do this. I just have to bring a... this is very difficult to do because suspicious blocks don't spawn really well. What's this? Use wind charge to launch yourself upward 8 blocks. Okay. Can't do that. Won't be able to do that. Won't be able to... okay, I could do this and this. I can't do that. I can do that now because I have a totem. I could do this. Hit 5 mobs in the same... okay, using the spear. Arrow did the 50 meters away. I could do that too. I'm very good at that. Free fall from the top of the world to the bottom of the world and survive. Okay. Jump into a honey block to break your fall. Okay. Well, I could have done this. Successful trade with villagers. Summon iron golems. Trade with a villager at the build height. Be near a crafter when it crafts a craft. I have lots of crafters. Be near a crafter when it crafts a crafter. Oh, I guess you got to set it up to craft a crafter. Okay. Make the metals. There are no metals in this world. There's only one biome, and I've discovered it. There is no snow for me to walk on. Oh, there might be snow. I might be able to do this one. And read the power signal of a chiseled bookshelf using a comparator. Okay, that's kind of lame. Tame an animal. Okay, I've done that. Tame all cat variants. Difficult. Tame each of the wolf variants. Impossible. Fully repair damaged wolf armor. I can't do that. And okay, I can't do that. Catch a fish. Catch a fish without a fishing rod. Can't do that. Catch an axolotl in a bucket. Can't do that. Did all this. Catch a tadpole. Can't do that. Get in a boat with a goat. Can't do that. Move a bee, hire bee nest with 3 bees inside using silk touch. I can do that. Make a text of any kind of sign glow. I can do that. Can't do that. I've done that. What's this? Use a nether ingot to upgrade a hoe. I haven't done that yet. And eat everything that's edible. Okay, probably not going to be doing that. So, and I've done all that. So I've done pretty much most of the achievements that I can do in this world. There's lots of limits if there's, as you only have one biome. There's lots of things that don't spawn. Like goats. There are no goats in this world. I watched Pixel Riffs once make a device that would inflict every potion effect on you at once. Which I guess I could do. I think I could do that. Yeah. Soon you're going to be big and strong and wearing a harness and doing my bidding. Maybe I should just call you Minion. Yeah. Oh, there we go. And the lead stayed on. We have a fully grown Happy Ghast. Yeah, hi. Hi. Okay, we're gonna go throw that into there. Give me that. Do I still have my dirt? I have my dirt. A couple things of stone, some andesite. Don't need that lead. Keep the glass. Throw the string in there. Throw that into there. Don't need the eyeballs. All right, you just hang out, and I'll be back. Daddy needs to go looting. Give me that. We're going to take this with us. I thought I put that right there. Thank you. All right. Yeah, you just hang out. Yeah, look at that. There you are, all grown up. All right. Okay, give me the netherrack. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go this way next. Which means we're gonna have to put you here. So that way we got an idea of which way the path is going. I think we went this way, right? I know, it's kind of a zigzaggy path. Nope, wrong direction. I should just probably do this instead. Spiders. What is a pillager mansion? Oh, geez. It's like the Monster Palooza in there. I definitely need more torches. Yeah. Ooh, got that locked off. Aha. Ooh, someone got a hit on me. There we go. Occasionally somebody's getting hit on me. It's kind of annoying. We don't. That's why I blocked everything off down low. Okay, that should help us out there. I need more materials. It's okay, I know where to get it from. Okay. I also need a couple extra. Sorry for putting an arrow in your head. You moved. It's called me not being... Damn it. Oh. All right, that kind of cuts down that end. I'm just going to start off with this one here. Arrow to the head. Bring it on, baby. Oh. All right. I guess not. Arrow to the head. Arrow to the head. Right about there. All right, arrow to the back of the shoulders. All right. Closed. Oh, well, I got him anyhow, so. Well, I can do this. Who? What? Where? Oh. We're going to John Woo this, right? Let's see. Gotcha. Come on, stick your face out. Oh! Yeah. John Woo in some of his movies, he would have things like guys running parallel to each other. With like a glass wall between them, shooting at each other as they as they ran by, in parallel. So trying to shoot each other as they're. I'm gonna have a lot of fun here. Yep. Okay, you didn't last very long. I need more materials. Bring me forth more materials. Oh. Yes. This will work. Mostly, though, I am out of torches. I left all my charcoal back at the camp. Oh, it's one of those. For now, we'll just block it like that. Okay. Damn it, I don't have enough. There's a laze. Oh, there's a laze. That's something else I don't have. I don't have any lays. There's a laze. Yeah, see? Oh, somebody just shot at me. From that direction? Who shot at me from over? Oh, they must be somebody over in there. No, wait, no, the arrow came that, yeah. Arrow came from that direction. Yeah, well, the whole thing is not just saving them, it's figuring out how to even get them to, you know, take them with me. I need more leads. I need more leads. I need... as long as there's no zeros, we're all good. Shut down a room just by putting light in there. Okay, let's see what we can collect up over here. We've lit this room up. Yes. Okay. This room is lit. This room is lit. We're going to take some of this back. I think this room needs a second. Yep, there we go. But here it is, all the wool I needed. And this room is all lit up. Yes, okay, good. Yeah, we're going to have to double lit this room because it is so... Actually, we don't. We can just go... That should do all of it, but I have a feeling it won't if I... Oh! Oh! Oh, oh. Danger place. Danger! Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing in their chests. Okay. That's good. That's all lit up, so we'll just have to leave that. Yeah, this room needs lots and lots of lighting. We did not like that sound. Oh, this is not good because there's no light over here either. Give me this. There, we're going to put some light in there, and we'll put some light in there. Okay, good. But, no, speaking of materials. Okay, well. Well, it gives us something to play with. Ladders. Okay, give me some ladders. Oh. Oopsie. But I know where that goes. Okay, this one's lit up okay. And look, I can cake. Okay, that'll do for that. That was most disturbing. I've tried very hard to seal them off. Possible that he came from in there. All right, now those are the last two rooms. Okay, good. There seems to be just a zombie in the prison. Okay. But without an appropriate amount of torches, I'm going to have trouble looting this area properly. And I made a big, big mistake. A very big mistake. I forgot to reset my bed. That's right, I'm going to have to start doing this too because... That's where I came through at, and I know that's all lit up. That works. I sealed all the bottoms on these. Yes, okay. Lots of baby zombies. You can hear those little suckers. Okay, we are going to have to go back to camp and get us more coal, so that way we can make more torches, and so we can light things up. I'm going to say, yeah, I think we're going to go in here. And this is where we're going to put our bed at. Is it sunset already? I should just go back and wait for the sunrise. All right. You'll fiddle-faddle around there. Oh, that's how. I think. How the hell did I... It's almost as if the forest has changed. But that wouldn't really happen now, would it? Ouch. What do I have to climb on? Dark oak logs. Yes. Here. That's obviously not the path. There he is. Still there. Still happy. Good. I'm going to start off with that right there. And let me see that right there. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Put this one up, bring this one down. All right. That's enough to make me a lot of torches. Guess he likes wading his tentacles in the water. I don't know, maybe I should hold on to these. I don't know. Oh, that was some of that wasn't fencing, some of it was railing. Okay. Yes, quite adorable. My cute little abomination from the nether. There you go, give me those. I need more sticks. All right, and then we'll just take the rest of this with us, just in case. Leave the stone, leave the black stone. Nothing in here I need to take with me. Don't have any raw materials in here to work with. I'll just scavenge it out of the mansion. Of course, the more rooms I light up, the less I'll need blocking material. So it works well going this way. It's just coming back that's difficult. I think the pillagers planned it this way. Did I come down here for a second? Oh, I think I did. Which means that I need to put something right about here. There's the confusion. Okay, this room is cleared. Where's my axe? This room here is also cleared. This is how I came in. There's nothing left over here. Now, this is something that I cannot get on this world. So I'll take the chest with me while I'm at it. These are all... Now, where did they get these things from? Oh, that's interesting up there. Huh. Interesting. But not necessary. Okay. Oh, that I'll just put 2 there. That was a close one. Ow. Got my arrows back. Okay. Oh, I see you. Maybe I didn't see you. Being a bunch of horrible bastards, they do have some very nice aesthetics. Oh yeah, see, that's going to be the hard room to get. Oh, craptola. There's an enchanter in there. Did I kill him? So hard to tell with these things. How's my arrows? 40 left. Okay. Okay. I can make this work. Damn it, he moved. Damn, he moves fast. I wonder if I got him. No. Come on, you little... Oh, shit. They've been getting some damage on me, and I haven't been noticing it. Oh, there's two of them. Go. Let's get some space in here. Damn, being swarmed. This is not good. Fortunately, I got a lot of food. My arrow back. Now, fortunately, allays don't persist. See, there goes another one. There's one over here. There goes. Oh no, give me that. That's mine. You better not use that when I destroy you. Oh, he used it. He used it. Did you see that? He used the resurrection. He used the damn resurrection thing on himself. Oh, there's still another one in here. Ah, damn it. There's still another evoker. Come on. Where'd you go? Come on. Come on. Bring it back. Ooh, you guys are moving fast. I got you at least. I think I got the other one too. No, I didn't. I have to find your evoker daddy. Damn it, I need that. How many arrows do I have left? Want to come get me? Come on. Come on. Want to kiss the pooch? Pooch? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn you. Damn you and your zombie-like hitbox. Your baby zombie-like hitbox. Oh, damn. There's two of you guys still around. He's all the way over there. Okay. Time to put some more tactics into here. 1, 2, 3. Out. Yeah, that takes care of you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A lot of skeletons down here. Greetings, Rex. Welcome to the stream. Is there any more actually up there, or is that sounds from the other room? Oh, there we go. Bastard. Wasn't enough to kill him. I don't know if you caught it, Rex, but I killed a zombie holding one of the resurrection totems, and it resurrected. I mean, I think that's clippable. Oh, look! It's an actual treasure chest with treasure in it. Vex armor trim. Okay. Of course, I didn't bring in my little baggies with me, but... Of course, give me that. How are we doing here? We're doing good. Okay, this room is secure. Where is the wood I chopped out for that? Or did I just lose it? I think I lost it. Fine, we'll just do this. Oh, it fell through the bottom. Okay, that's where it went. All right, what do we got? Oh, I see you. I see you. Damn. All right. Do this the messy way. First off, let's keep anything else from spawning in there. Weakest point on a creeper, its toes. And I did not. Couple of cauldrons too. That'd be nice if it wasn't the fact that I have an infinite supply of armor of iron now. But creepers. What I tell you, weakest point on a creeper, its toes. Oh, God, there's a lot of stuff over in there. Where did I get shot from? That's the second time something shot me out of nowhere. How am I doing on arrows? 27. Got the creeper. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna stop doing it that way. That's one down. That's two down. Let's take a chance. Oh, hello. That's interesting. Don't know why they put that there, but... Oh, this room's already all lit up, so we don't have to worry about that. I've already done that room there, and we got this room here. We got the cat room, and we got this room down here at the end. Let's use this room down here at the end. So he was up there. He was up here someplace. I don't know where, but he was up there someplace. He was up on something because he fell down. He went, and he did the fall, so he fell from something. Just can't tell you from, because I guess he was up on that. Guess he was up on that. And since we're here, we might as well take a look. Ah. There we go. No spawning now. So he's up there in that little, he's up there like a gargoyle. I have no doubt that there's creepy things in around the cat. Is there a room I missed here? They must be outside or on the roof or something. I can't remember if there's actually anything inside the cat or not. Nope. Cat's empty. The cat is empty. We're good. We're good. All right. I think we're doing good. Bookshelves if I want them. I don't think I have a silk touch. No, I don't have a silk touch axe. I could use a silk touch pickaxe on them. Cauldron, don't really need one right now. More bookshelves, don't really need bookshelves either. I mean, they'd be nice and useful, you know. Books, bookshelves. I think this is supposed to be some sort of stove. Okay, I've been here. Actually, you know what? Give me those back. Okay. That was this room. Okay. That's that room. Now we're going to go downstairs and we're going to deal with. So, I mean, this is a nice, you know, this is nice. You come, you know, you got an outdoor pool just waiting for you. You know, it's nice, nice patio. This is kind of my accidental destruction here, but while I was taking some things, my oopsie. The wool supply right here, yeah. Don't really need mushrooms right now. Oh, I haven't got in here yet. Yes. This is a very pain in the butt room to clear out. So the first thing you want to do, put some more light in there. Zombies over there, but nothing seems to be over in here. All right, let's be daring. Okay, nothing on top. Okay, that's good. I think all these chests are empty. I think they're just here to tease us on. Yeah, okay. Secured, but empty. All right, what's next? What's through here? Oh, a room I have not investigated yet. Interesting. A secret room. At that. Oh, it's another chest room. It's a huge chest room at that. Look at that. I wonder if this actually opens from the other side. Whoa, creeper, creeper, creeper. All right. Yeah, that's a room from the other side. Okay, that explains its massive size. Look, we're going to deny this. Very tired of people who specialize in botting. We specialize in promoting channels by cheating the already cheating algorithm with tons of bots. Okay, that's done. This one's not quite complete. It's close to being done. There we go. Okay. This room's now done, 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 done. All right. So that's the room with the giant chest room. And there's still more fun to be had in there. Hi. That chainmail is really protecting you, but not anymore. Okay. All right. Let's go do this. Yeah, I'd run too if I heard that. You never know. Might open one of these and it'll be filled with diamonds, or or ancient debris, or either netherite ingots. Yeah, I mean, you never know. All right, well, not this time though. Not this time. A laze. Look at that. A laze. I need to make leads for them. So that way they will travel with us. But I'm not going to let them out just yet. I'm just going to take a peek inside. Oh, there he is. There they are. Look at that. There's two in there. Another one in there. Another one in there. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I got a whole bunch of... Oh, there's two of them in here. Can't tell what's inside this one, though. Nothing. Oh, there's another lay in here. Okay, close it up. Just don't want them getting lost. Okay. Another chest room. Really? Where'd you get a sword from, young man? Oh, there's Uncle Fillmore. Creeping around. And his very weak toes. Oh, does that mean I'm full? Oh, that means I'm full. Damn. 1, 2, and that's it. This is the other prison. Yeah, hold on. I have to change my laundry out. Okay. No, no. 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 And while I'm up taking care of some things, I'm going to actually go take care of some things. So, where's it at? There it is. So, I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back again. We're back to continue whatever it is that we're doing. I have to click on the Minecraft to get it to come back up. There we go. There it is. Thank you very much for allowing me that small, much needed break. I am back to the game. That Enderman is starting to bother me. There was a zombie in here, entered in here some time back, but I guess he's despawned. All right. Okay, I guess that takes care of this room. The stairs that go up. Yeah, that's right. The twisty stairs. Okay, we're all done here. This is the last. It's the last place. There it is. Ah, and a cat. I've already got cat. But another lead, definitely. What I don't really need is zombie flesh. And I don't need flower pot. And I don't need beetroot seeds. Bread would be good, though. I'll eat the bread right away, and I'll take the lead. And I've already got cat. Good. Is there anything else? I want beetroot seeds. I want the cat. I guess I'll take the rotten flesh with me for now. What I need right now is... Oh, that's right. I was going to put something else back too. Where is it? That's right here. And that opens me up another spot. We will be back for the allays once I figure out how we're going to manage all this. Yeah, well, leads, obviously, but there's a lot of allays there. There's a lot of them. Okay. Oh, the sound of the pitiful kitty. Oh, I know where all this stuff goes. I think I do. Yeah, here we go. Yep. Or maybe not. He watches. He sees you. He sees you and he watches. Hey, Bunctious. I think we're done looting. I think we're done. Just taking a moment to enjoy the satisfaction. I never died once on this, so I'm very happy. I fought well against the allays. I mean, the vexes, which is good because that's always something difficult to do, but took care of them. Took out 3 evokers. Got away with 2 of their resurrection totems. What do they call this thing? Totem of Undying. That's it. The zombie used up the 3rd one. I was I feared that was going to happen. I feared that was going to happen. I'm like, no, it's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. And it did it. It just it just rained destruction. Quite sad, really, quite sad. Where did all this wood go that I used up? I didn't turn it into anything that I remember. I think I put that one up one too high. What I should do though is, oh, do you see that? I turned the lights on and the room is full of creepers. Did you look at that? What a trick. What a trap. Now they're gone again. No, I've used up all that. Okay, so I don't need to put that someplace. I'm just going to put that there about like that. That can go there like that. All right, that's a zombie outside. I don't need to worry about that. It's a rather pleasant little building. Maybe I'll make it into my summer home. There it goes. All right. Just winding down things we don't need. Like the bow. We do not need the bow. Don't need the zombie flesh. Don't need the carrot. We always need the emeralds. 25 arrows, 2 things of coal. There we go. I used up some more. That's it. Oh, okay. All right, well, we'll spend the night in here and then head back to camp in the morning because the sun's already setting. It's not the tree tops that are dangerous, it's the rooftop. One giant spawning platform. Come on these things, found a half dozen creepers out here one time. Oh, I haven't even noticed this face here. How unusual. Trying to figure out what it's a face of. Damn it. See, their head's not a vulnerable spot. Well, not as vulnerable. I have to go back. Do you know why I have to go back? I left my bed. Oh. Maybe I don't need the bed. All right. They don't stack. Oh, it happens to me all the time. Fortunately, I have more in here. Let me hold on to this for a moment. That takes care of that. Got 2 leads. I'm not going to need this. Not going to need the andesite. Going to need the cobblestone. I am going to want this. I am going to want that. I am going to want that. That worked out well. There we go. I think I lost one of my scaffolding. We're going to need that. Give me some. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put the harness on it. Yay. Okay. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to set our boat down here. We're going to get our lead. We're going to put a squat. We're going to put a lead there. And then we're going to... There we go. Cool. Good. Let's just start throwing some stuff up in there. Yeah, you're not supposed to knock me off. All right, let's see what else we got. Okay, give me my axe. Should be enough. Figure out how to get a... Okay. Where'd my lead go? Did I lost my lead. I lost my Happy Ghast. Hey, hey. Come on back here. Oh, I guess I got my lead. Where'd he go? Come here. Come here. No, no. Come here. Come here. You're supposed to come over here. Oh, there's my missing lead. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Come on, come on. He's having so much fun. Look at him. I swear. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come down here. Get down here. That's it. All right. Why? Thank you. This is it. Public transport looks majestic. Okay, let's take a look at me. There I am. I'm flying the Happy Ghast skies. You know what? I think I left a bed behind there. Did I? No, I picked it up. Okay. All right, let's go. We got to rise up some, get some clearance. The trouble is Happy Ghast survive off of snowballs, and ice packs are in hard demand. Okay, so we're at negative 9,700. Making sure, let me see, F5, okay. Are we going to clear those trees? Should I go up higher? Yeah, we can go higher. There we go. So what shall we talk about on this long, slow trip home, where I have to keep my finger on the key to keep us moving? How about if we do this? Third time one of those Autobot things have hit me about oh, I see. I don't have to do that. I just look up. Oh, okay. You can use a spacebar, but you can also direct by visual. Okay, we'll travel this way for a little bit. Pum 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 pum. Oh, that's right. I was talking about Phantasm a couple hours ago while trying to kill some time. Film from the 70s. Very one of my favorite horror movies, I have to say. My mom would not let me go out and see it when I was a kid. She said she worried it'd give me nightmares. So I didn't get to see it when it first came out. So a few years later, late, evening, watching television, clicking channels, see this older guy dragging a kid upstairs and like locking him in his bedroom, with a screwdriver. And I'm like, what's this? I don't know. Turn the channel some more. Come back to it. Kid's in his bedroom. He's sitting at his desk. He's pissed off. He's playing with a shotgun shell. And he's thinking about it and he's looking at it. And he's like, figures out something to do with a thumbtack and he puts it on a thumbtack and he puts it on a nail and uses it to blow a hole in the door. Reaches through. I'm like, okay, this is interesting now. Pulls a screwdriver out, goes running downstairs, gets a guy to open the door, and there's Angus Scrim, the tall man. It's Phantasm, and it's on network television. And I'm like, what? And I watch it, and it was the greatest thing I'd ever seen. It was just after that, I was like, I've got to see this movie. I got to see the rest of it. So I've got I got a VHS copy with deleted scenes in it. A couple of really good ones, just short little kind of funny ones. They didn't really add or take from the movie. I just thought it was like a good thing. One time, all three of the main characters they're in the funeral home and they come across this coffin and they're like, trying to figure out what to do, and the coffin starts shaking. There's something inside trying to get out, and they all hop on it, trying to keep it closed. So I'm in I'm going in the wrong direction. I want to go this way. Yeah, so a couple of scenes like that, a couple of little clips. I liked them. I thought they would have been good. So I've watched the entire series. So it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad in a way because he had a vision. He had a vision for his story and stuff, and he got picked up by a major studio to make the second movie, Don Corscanelli, and studio interference bumped in. They bumped A. Michael Baldwin, who plays Michael, the main character, and replaced him with Lance Legault or something like that. I can't remember what his name is, but and they interfered with some of the story and stuff, and so it just kind of he didn't like it. He didn't like the effects, and stuff. So he went back to independent filmmaking and stuff, which put the budget way down. So he had his stories and everything, for the third one and the fourth one and stuff. He did the third one, but he was limited. He was limited in what he could do, limited in his budget. And the whole point was trying to make the next one and the next one, trying to get money. He had like I think it was the fourth one. He had this vision of them going into the future. It's kind of a desolate wasteland and stuff. And they tricked out the CUDA, for Road Warrior combat and stuff like that. Had concept drivings for it and everything. So, but he never was able to get that done. But and then finally they came up with the fifth one, Ravager, which is the last one, and they kind of tie things up. Angus Scrim, the tall man, is finally, he died, so he passed on. That's one thing. Don Corscanelli, I think, has passed on now too. I'll have to check that again. But Reggie Bannister, the guy who plays Reggie, I just learned recently. Look, there's another. He's suffering from Alzheimer's and dementia. So it's just it's sad. So even though he tried to cram a lot of story into what he could, I think he had someone help direct the last movie, Ravager. A lot going on, a lot trying to go on there, trying to get it all taken care of and stuff, and just so it gets kind of kludgy. And then there's this, they're running this whole thing like about string theory and quantum variance, parallel universe stuff. So I guess the weird, sad part is that, well, I don't want to spoil the fifth movie, but basically, if you watch the fifth movie, you kind of see some parallels in the movie to Reggie's character to his real life situation now. So yeah, but that's Phantasm. I think it's. I still think it's good. You can see, like going to like a Shudder or other places, you can see Phantasm 3, 4, and 5, but you can't see 2 because 2 is owned by one of the major corporations and stuff, the major studios, and they don't get to be packaged together. So I think the one thing I would like is if Dawn had gotten together with an author, or more likely a comic author, and then worked out a big better storyline. I think that would have allowed him a better venue, a better medium to help tell everything that he was trying to tell going on. I mean, the whole thing of Phantasm and its original, like the way it was produced and the weird, disjointed, dreamlike feeling to it is that it was basically budgetary issues and stuff. Running out of film, trying to get things taken care of and stuff, and then editing them together the best you can to tell the story and stuff. But it still succeeded. So I still think it's a great movie. Great 70s, early 80s, something like that. So I just watched it again this afternoon. In between doing stuff and getting ready for a stream. So it's one of those films I can pop in and watch again. So soundtrack is interesting. It's synthesizer, very they basically had one score, and if you sit and watch the movie, they redo the score in different ways to work as incidental music and background music. It's like one time it's on the jukebox in a bar playing, and in a much more kind of upbeat, jazzy sort of way. So at the same time Phantasm 4 came out, there was another series, another low budget from Full Moon called Subspecies. And they started off with Subspecies 1. I don't know. I want to say late 80s, early 90s, and it was they went to Romania to film it. So that was its big thing. It's like first vampire movie actually filmed in Romania. And interesting movie, good movie. I enjoy it as well. Another one of those movies I like want to watch again. Um, Angus Scrim happens to have a small cameo part in the beginning. He plays father to the two brothers, and so he gets like 5 minutes, 10 minutes of screen time. So um, it's good. Radu, the I guess you would call him the antagonist of the movie, though he survives to the other four movies, the other three movies. Actually, they're making a fifth one. They're making another subspecies, so that's going to be interesting. But he's a very interesting vampire design. Very kind of he definitely isn't a Twilight vampire. He's much more along the lines of Nosferatu. Yeah, just kind of shows his corruption and stuff. So let's make sure I still have my. Okay, I do. So yeah, and once again, a film struck with the problems of budget, being a low budget studio, and limits. One of the limits is they had to kill off characters between the first, second. Okay, let me see. There's the first, there's the second. I want to say the third and the fourth movie because they couldn't make it back for because of scheduling issues. So they had to just kill them off right at the beginning of the movie. It's kind of sad too. So that with them dead, you have to sit there and do an entirely different.
Maybe we could take a break when you catch your laundry so I can put my towels in.
Yeah. So so you have to like completely rewrite sections of the movie because you can't get the actors in to play the characters. But that's a nice thing you can at least see in the movies. They want the same actors for their character, for the characters. They want to continue those characters and those actors along together. And I think that's for doing a series. That's pretty. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty good. So yeah, I'm going to need these because that's the only way to untether. Oh no, gotta get ourselves back up here. Untether yourself from the gases with shears. So, all right, I need to pause for a second. I'm just gonna pause. I need to pull my laundry out. So. Okay, I'm back again. I am back. Some time ago, I brought some ice cream out here for me to eat, and I completely forgot about it. So now there's a big puddle of condensation on my table, and probably a thing of melted ice cream inside. Let's see how melted it is. Oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But it's too soft. Time to let it refreeze. Number 4, we specialize in promoting Twitch channels. We're going to deny that message. You get involved in that and it will come back to bite you in the booty. I guarantee it. Because eventually Twitch is going to have to go, oh, yeah, all the stuff that's supposed to be generating our revenue through advertisement by people watching it. Well, the advertisers are now asking for accountability on that. They want to see how many people are really, how many real people. Oh, look, all these numbers, all these subscribers, all these viewers, they're not real. We're not properly providing our customers, the advertisers, with the audience base that they're paying for. Oops. Which, unfortunately, the drawback to that is they'd probably go, well, Twitch isn't making us any money, so let's shut it down. Recently, Amazon's already shut down its online streaming service. Luna, I think, is what it was called or something. So the whole big thing of like, come on in, build yourself a database, you know, or something for like playing video games. I never got sucked into it. All this, and then they just went, oh, we're shutting it down now. There's no money in it. We're shutting it down. Well, duh. And all the games you bought, well, you didn't really buy them. They don't exist. They're not yours. You're out. You know, hope you had fun playing them, you know, while you leased them from us or whatever terminology they're using, but so that is why I'm a big believer in physical media. Because at any time, any place, any of these companies can just go, okay, we're removing this. And they've done that. I think Sony's done that. I think Disney's definitely done it. Disney's just pulled stuff from its library. It's like, oh, no, you can't see that anymore. No. Sorry. And then that's it, you know. Damn it, there's a big mountain in my way. We'll go this way. But so far, this is the plan, and the plan's working really well. We got to loot one of the mansions. We're able to bring... I could have probably brought some more stuff with me. I didn't load the boat up all the way. But could have done that. You know, could have brought back some of the more of that stuff. But left behind the things I really didn't need. Yeah, let's just rise up because we're going to have to... this range is higher. And I don't want the boat running into it because it'll possibly tear off. Okay. F5, F5. Is it there? It's still there. Okay, good. So they say the Happy Ghast flies faster than you walk, but slower than you sprint. Oh, look, Nether Portal. I think that's another portal. It's too dark to be trunks. Yeah, it's another portal. So once we get back to base, we're going to hop over to Genshin Impact so I can finish spending my daily allotment of resin. I spent 140. I need to spend 60 more. And about now, oh no, it's not. It's just a cave. Just a cave. Okay. Yeah. But we're at 5,900. So we might just have to pause this and hop over to Genshin because there's only an hour and 45 minutes left before rollover. Yeah. And it'd be quick. Oh, remember when I was looking for like really tall mountains? Something to like dominate the landscape, and I chose where we're building the fortress. That right there says I am much taller and much higher. But of course, it's 5,000, it's almost 6,000 blocks away. So it's probably why I never got to find something that tall. So are we talking about horror movies? Um, yeah, subspecies was cool. I really liked the Radu. I'd look it up. Once again, you're dealing with low budget movies, and we're not talking bottom budget, but these are independent studios. They produce movies. Full Moon produced a whole ration slew of independent, low budget horror movies and stuff through the 80s and 90s. They're still out there producing some stuff, but they didn't. They held the niche for a while, you know. So you could always expect something interesting from them. Jeffrey Combs, our Herbert West reanimator, he was in a couple of those. Um, so let me see what else. What else is out there? Trauma was out for a while. I never. I mean, some of the Trauma films were good. Trauma. Well, I couldn't get into like the really super schlock, even though I've watched a few of them, like the Toxic Avenger series, the Class of Nukem High series, um, Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. I actually never got to watch that one. The the first Toxic Avenger and the first Class of Nukem High were very much, you would call them schlock gore movies, where they low budget, passable acting, quickly done, lots of messy effect gore stuff. And then as people want it more, you got fans of Trauma, they came up with other ones and they just made some of the weirdest stuff. But there's other. I mean, they always just went for stuff that pushed like the edge. I mean, they have all sorts of movies out there. There was Killer Condom, um, um, Tromeo and Juliet, Troma's War. Um, let me see. one I got to see the preview of, and I did, and it took me like 15 years or 10 years to finally see it. And it's it went through different titles. One was called They Call Me Macho Woman and stuff, but or Axe Woman was another name of it. And this fell more into when Troma was doing horror movies like Dead Dudes in the House, Death by Temptation, um, films like that, which had a little bit more quality and substance to them, for the focus, and it wasn't just kind of doing slapstick schlock like Toxic Avenger, Class of Nukem High, things like that. And it was can't remember what her origins was, but she was a city woman, and she ended up going out into like the hills or something like that. And I don't want to say she was a housewife, but she was basically meticulous, very maybe OCD on it or something like that. And she of course gets attacked by or chased and harassed by local gang hill folk, motorcycle hooligans, whatever, nasty people who want to do nasty things to her. And she ends up like finding a cabin along the way, and it's just filled with all these rusty tools and everything. And she just like starts cleaning them all up. She finds steel wool and stuff, starts scrubbing all the rust off of it and like polishing them all up. And that gets her calmed and focused and everything. And then she goes out and she's a one woman wrecking machine, with these like hatchets and axes that she found in this old cabin that were all rusty and she's cleaned up and everything. So that was fun. Dead Dudes in the House was actually kind of cool. If you ever want to go catch that one. Death by Temptation is a good classic. Always a good one. That one came up on Shudder a little while back. Joe Bob did a showing of it a couple of years ago. Nice thing about Troma films though is that they don't have any biases other than biasness against biased. So you'll find all sorts of creeds, colors, orientation, in the films, both as heroes and as as targets and things like that. So yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those companies. He's been around. He's around a long time. Like that's Lloyd Kaufman. Kind of same thing. Kind of like for Roger Corman, who sadly passed away. Last year. But Corman was the king of quick budget movies. He his most famous, of course, starting his earliest famous one is Little Shop of Horrors. But he made hundreds of movies. He had a production company, had distribution companies that he's gone through. So he walked the whole path of Hollywood. The movie making things. Yeah. So it is. I'm not. The thing is, I love horror movies. I love the things, but I'm not like a fanboy. I'm not a source of the minutia and trivia and stuff. But from what I know and everything. So, but it's just all through like I want to say the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Corman had his hand making and distributing fun, low to moderate budget movies, either making them, producing them, directing them, writing them, or distributing them. And distribution is very important in a movie. That's how you get it out. That's how you get it seen. That's how you get it, move through. And before, the domination of cable channels and streaming channels and all that, the movie theater was, pretty much the thing, and you had to have good distribution. Fanboys are true fanboys really know all their little minutiae. I don't. I've never been a fanboy enough that I've ever wanted to like rush out. Oh, I had to see this guy. Well, I mean, there's a couple. I'd like to meet Stephen King. I grew up reading his work, so I'd like to meet Stephen King before he passes on. So I think that'd be my one thing. I read as well. He kind of inspired me to write and stuff. So, um, never happened, of course, but can't really think of anyone else because I know because actors are very much. I understand about actors that the actors are not the characters they play. I mean, they put some of themselves into that, but going to see an actor, best thing I ever say to an actor is like, hey, thanks for all the work you've done and entertaining us and stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's pretty much what I say to actors. I'm like, I thank you for your work and your talents. But don't need to get into it. When I was younger, last years of high school, first year of college, I had a friend that was really into Star Trek, and I was into Star Trek too, but not as much as him. But we went to a convention, and we totally showed off our fanboy nerd qualities because Majel Barrett was there, Gene Roddenberry's wife, and we asked her. We asked her how the photon. We had an argument about how the photon torpedo worked, and she just kind of looked at it. She goes, "I have no idea." We're like, "Oh, okay." So, if it's an antimatter torpedo, why is it called a photon torpedo? I think was the grounding of our debate. Hold on. Here's another one. God, they must just launch these bots. They must just launch these bots and then they just kind of like swoop through. And I don't know how they choose to pick. I really gotta talk with Ferret sometime when she's free and awake. Or say, how do you avoid this crap popping up on your channel all the time? And it could just be that they're looking at channels that don't have any bling and blang to them. I see. I think I want to go this way. Yeah, there we go. Travel in this direction. All right, we're at 3,700 and it's 12:30 a.m. So I think we're going to make it back to base before I need to pause it and we'll hop on over to Genshin. And I'm doing ley lines because today I just didn't have time to focus on anything else before, because I had to wait for the resin to build up and just didn't have time. That's the trouble with Genshin is it takes over 24 hours to build your resin all the way back up. So I'm hoping I'll start seeing some familiar landmarks on our way over here. And that puts us right on the 0 mark right there. We're at 0 by, we're running straight down the x-axis, so. Or, yeah. Straight along the x-axis, I guess. Yeah, no, I've gotten away from Star Trek, though. I mean, I like the Next Generation. It was kind of hokey in some things and stuff, but as things moved along, I found the repetitive, non-large storyline nature of Star Trek it'd be dull. I mean, I went through all of the Next Generation. The Next Generation was good because it was pretty much like the old series, but it had its own thing, and it did have some story arcs, some things going on in it. Had some good actors and stuff, but Deep Space Nine was great. I tried to get through it, and and Voyager, it was even worse because it was the epitome of we're gonna spend 2 episodes doing something really cool, and then we're gonna go back to episodic. I was just like, nah, I'm done with it. I think the Deep Space Nine thing that really just burnt, I just sat there and I just rolled my eyes at the whole Star Trek thing was during the Klingon Revolution or something. And it's just Klingons were attacking Deep Space Nine for something because of having to deal with Klingon politics and stuff, and nobody was hitting anything. The Klingons weren't hitting Deep Space Nine, giant immobile object, and Deep Space Nine was barely hitting any of the Klingons, and it reminded me of the dogfights from the original Battlestar Galactica from the 70s, where the Cylon ships would only get destroyed when they like cruise up to the upper right-hand corner of the screen. That's where they'd get shot all the time by the automated guns of the Galactica. Of course, during that time, I was also watching Babylon 5, and Babylon 5 is a much, much better series. I mean, I've probably talked about it before. Michael J. Straczynski, he has a 5-year story, 5 years to do an entire storyline. He has a beginning, a build-up, a pinnacle, and, the after effects in the end. He's got 5 years. I mean, that's a nice tight story right in there, and he pulls it off. Except for at the end of the 4th season, the channel that's producing it pulls his budget and says, no, we're canceling you, and it's just like, well, fine, And then TNT I think picked him back up for the fifth year, and then they tried to do some spin-offs. I'm not too sure exactly how, because he kind of wrapped everything up in the knowing that it was going to be the that they were canceling it, and he didn't know he'd be able to get someone to pick it up. He kind of wrapped up everything in the last episode of the 4th season, the deconstruction of Rising Stars, where he covers the history of the crew and their effect upon the history of humanity for the next 10,000 years. Or something like that, maybe longer. I don't know, but no, that's a nice piece of landscape right over there. That crest there with a single tree on top. So, and I did try following the the Babylon 5. I watched the movies. I watched Crusade. I was kind of sorry that Psychor got destroyed. We all liked Bester, Walter Koenig. It's nice to see him out, actually doing something again. Last thing I'd seen him in since the last Star Trek movie of him was Moontrap. So, I mean, it's always good when you see these actors that you really liked from older series, and they finally go back in movies. But you don't really see them a lot. Only Nimoy and Shatner really rose up out of their stuff to continue on. They had the force of acting behind them. I try and find BBC shows with David Tennant in it, just so I can see what he's like in other things. The second Doctor from the new Doctor, two series. There's another series that kind of like, I don't want to say overstayed its welcome, but pretty much it kind of imploded in on itself. I blame God, I don't even know his name now. I can't remember his name, but he kind of took over the show and just writing it, and it was just trying to do too much too soon. It just got bad. And then finally there was the Doctor Who Saves Christmas special, and that just kind of, he was just spending time deconstructing everything that had been done beforehand, and I hate that. I hate that type of retconning. It's like, own it, progress it forward. Stop retconning stuff. It's like prequels. It's like prequeling everything. Prequels suck unless they're written by the person who did the original, and it never is the person doing the original. So, I mean, hell, I guess Lucas did the prequel, 1, 2, and 3, and they sucked anyhow. But that's because Lucas had people helping him write 4, 5, and 6, and he didn't have anyone helping him write 1, 2, and 3. So, God, don't get me started on 7, 8, and 9. God. Terrible, terrible, terrible movies. Star Trek, we're in Star Wars now. Terrible. Just absolutely terrible. I went to the theater. I think I went to the theater to see 7. And I was like, what the hell? These people have no imagination whatsoever. They're just redoing 4, 5, and 6 in one movie. No imagination. Nothing. There's an entire, I was like livid because there's an entire written after things that, that went on, after the fall of the, after Return of the Jedi and the fall of the Empire and all these other things that are going on and the history of the characters and everything. And these people just, no, we don't need this. We can write our own shit because we, have you smelled our farts lately? They smell like perfume, and we piss champagne, man. We cough rose petals, it's just, and then the 8 got made, and it was like, they had no coordination between them. They didn't keep everything, probably because they went, oh shit, we wrote 6 and it sucked. What was it? 4, 5, 7. We wrote 7 and it sucked. And well, no one wants to see that. So let's get the hell out of this. And then 8 and 9 is just like, I didn't bother to see 9. I watched 8 on television, on cable. I watched it streaming while I was playing video games and stuff. And I was just like, I am so glad I did not pay money to see this. And I am so sad that I will never get these 2 hours back where I could have been watching something else, like Ren and Stimpy reruns or something. That's how bad it was. And I didn't even bother when 9 came out. I was just like, yeah, you just go do that. Yeah, you just go do that. see, the Happy Ghast thinks that's funny too. So, just... the movies. And this is one of the reasons I don't go see movies, or I don't, and I don't like just jump on them when they come in. I've missed some that I wanted to go see. I missed 28 Years Later. I wanted to go see that, and it's not come. I've not caught it on streaming either, so I'm sad about that because Bone Temple came out, and I'm like, well, I can't watch Bone Temple until I watch 28 Years Later. So kind of screwed on that. Ready or Not 2 is coming out sometime, and I want to go see that because I liked Ready or Not, and they've put a lot of time trying to write it. Spaceballs 2 is coming out, so definitely want to see that. Spaceballs 2. I have faith. Mel Brooks is still around, so I have faith. Some of the actors, the key actors, have passed on. Bill Pullman's gone. John Candy's gone. Rick Moranis is still around, though, so, we have Dark Helmet. So, of course, Mel Brooks is around, so we still have President's Crew Scrooge or whatever his name is, President Screw. I mean, there's just a lot of people from my generation, next generations. Everyone's watched it. They all have their story to tell about it. One of the guys I worked with, he's like 12 years younger than me. He goes, oh, yeah. He goes, yeah, Spaceballs. I remember that movie. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's the film that got me in trouble with my with our family's pastor. Like, how'd that happen? He goes, well, his kid was my friend and stuff, and he stayed over, and we watched some movies together, and one of them was Spaceballs, and that's how he learned the term "I'm surrounded by assholes." And his father did not appreciate that, and he was banned from coming from playing. He was not allowed to play with me anymore and come hang out and stuff. Like, oh shit. So that's kind of the gist of the story. But it's Spaceballs. Yeah. Yeah. Long time coming, so I'm hoping it comes out well. He a few years ago on Hulu, and I didn't watch it, and I've gotten rid of Hulu since then. They released History of the World, continuation to History of the World, in like half-hour segments. It was kind of a show, and he let different people write different little arrows and stuff, and direct and stuff like that. So, nice thing about Mel Brooks is that he does not seem to be the type of man that requires to have the throttle hold on everything. So, trying to think what else. Watching horror movies, like a lot of reading, like Dust Bunny. My mom was watching Dust Bunny on HBO. We've got that, and she was watching it in the other room, and I kind of like stuck my, I was in the kitchen, I stuck my nose in a couple of times, and I'm looking at it and stuff. I'm like, okay, all right. And she goes, yeah, you should watch it. It's kind of cool. And I said, all right. And I sat down and I pulled up, I said, well, I've got a feeling that I already know what this movie's about and what the big twist is and the catch. And sure enough, I bring it up and I do a quick synopsis read. I'm like, yep, I'm right. Okay, no, don't need to watch it. And some movies over on Shudder, new movies. I mean, I always try and watch new movies, but I'm watching a movie. I'm like, one of them, I was like watching, I'm like, okay, I'm a third of the way into this movie and absolutely nothing is happening so far. So turn it off. And I mean, that's a shame, but it's real. It's just like, if you're 30 minutes into a horror movie and people are like, oh, it's a slow burn. No, it's bad writing. Because you have no clue what's going on in this movie yet. And I tried another one that came out, and I'm like, yeah, we're 30 minutes into the movie, and so far, what's this movie about? No one knows. So, I have to make sure. Oh, damn. Okay. Hold on. If I do this, I wonder if I could do. There's no way for me to get in there. Okay. No, stop turning. I thought that might be the Nether Portal by my base, but I think it's a different Nether Portal. So, and I'm like, okay. And it's just like, and some of you are like, okay, you're using that as your social commentary. Okay. I mean, but okay, and I'm figuring out what they are, and I'm figuring out what these are. It's just like, okay, no, it's just, I get your viewpoint. That's good, but it's cliche. It's cliche. Do something else with them. Make things a little bit different. No, okay. And then there's another one I was watching. I'm like, and I was like, really? What's it getting to? Okay, what's it getting to? Okay. And it's like, okay, well, this is all happening, and it's like 35 minutes in the movie, and there's still like 50 minutes left. And what's going on in the last 50 minutes? And like, I just like scroll through and look at everything that's going on into it. I'm like, no, no, not even worth it. So, and that's kind of the problem. It's like new movies are coming out, and they're just not that good, and it's sad. It's just very sad. There we go. Home, 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 home. Great. Now, how am I going to do this? Because, okay, I've got this. Okay, let's see if I can do this. No! That's not what I meant to do. Fortunately, that's not a very valuable thing. Okay, I want to see if I can do this. I can't do that. Okay. I was hoping that maybe I could set a chest on top of the this thing, whatever this Happy Ghast. And I'd be like, okay, set the chest on that, that. But no, that did not work. It did not work. But it's okay. That's just a that's just a thing, a thing, the thing. It's just it's a thing. Do I at least have the leads in here? Okay, I have the leads in here. We can put that up over there. But I did not bring with me, I don't have any wood on me. And I don't have the fencing on me. Because I'm going to need it in order to anchor the ghast to something. All right. Gotta figure out where I'm going to put him at where he's not going to be in any trouble. Or cause any trouble. Yeah, out here. Put him out here. We'll put him out here. Because there's fencing there, and I can anchor him to that fencing, and he's not going to be running into anything that's going to disrupt anything. I don't think he's going to care about the chickens. Okay. Okay, we're at 76. No. I don't know how to go down. So I think we just, how do we go down? Is it Control? Is it Alt? Shift makes us stand. How do we descend? How to descend? Not cap locks, I hope, and it's not space. Space ascends us. All right. Let me see. How to drive a Happy Ghast. Okay. No, I want to descend. I need to descend. Pixel Riff's built this giant like parking garage for his Happy Ghast. I'm like, yeah, but I need to be able to get down. How do I get down? How do I get down? Maybe if I look down and I push forward. Ah, that's it. Okay, let's hold this here for a second. We're going to go F5, F5. Where's the boat? Boat's underneath us. Okay, the boat is underneath us. Okay, that is good. All right, let's go F5 again. We are low enough. Okay, this works. We're going to come over here. Okay, we're gonna put right about here. I'm gonna get my leads. I'm gonna jump, and I'm going to. No. Come back here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where? Come here. Get over here. No, come here. Come here. Damn it. Get over here. Come here. Come here. No, over here. Yeah, he's like, no. He's worse than my cats. He is worse than my cats. Come here. Get over here. Well, do the clipping. Oh, and it came off. It came off because, all right, give me the shears. We're going to have to shear this first. All right. Come on. We have to shear the boat. Come on. Bring it back around. Bring it back around. So, come on. That's it. That's it. Now I've got it. Now I need to leash you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get my other lead while I'm out here. Come on. No, over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's it. Gotcha. There we go. Yeah. You think this is funny, don't you? No, I didn't want to do that. All right, there you are. You're over there. I will have to build. I have to build myself a garage, both here and at the fortress, so I can park him properly. But yeah, if you want to see Pixel Rift's gas garage, go watch his videos involving the Windy City, his large construction build, and yeah, I mean it's like I don't know, it's about 100 blocks up in the air, and it's got like 4 different parking stalls, and you can put it in there, and there's like a way just to like if they're carrying boats with supplies, that the boats just anchor in there as well, and they can just empty everything off into a bunch of like hoppers and stuff, and then it goes on down into a sorting system and stuff. So that's but yeah, that's it. What are we cooking here, by the way? Oh yeah, we're making charcoal. But yeah, that's going to be dude, you totally missed it. Totally. All right. So I think I would make my garage up on the roof, of this place, because I've already got the stairwell section to take me up to the roof. I just did it because it'd be. But if we built a part, the parking silo up here, where basically he comes on in and parks up there, and the boat lands in here, and then you just kind of empty stuff out and stuff. It's just this would be a good a good spot for it. I wouldn't do the drop sorter because that takes me right down here into my bedroom, and I don't really, I've already got my pool. I got my nice little chill out pool here. And my potion making place. So, and my bed. There we go. My respawn. Man, there he is. He's out there. But yeah, having played with the other monster platform, I think that one's out a little bit too far for me to totally enjoy the pleasures of its spawning. Okay, so we are going to hop on over to Genshin Impact for the next little bit. So let me get things fixed up in here. We're going to add in the tag of Genshin dailies. And then we're going to change this over to Genshin Impact. And we're going to click done on that. We're going to go change the title, I think. Plus Genshin dailies. There we go. Too late. Tomorrow or Friday. But not tonight. It's too late for me to mess around with the chess bosses. So let me drop that down. Pop this up. Now I had already thought about if I wanted to do the things, the trounce domains tonight, and I decided I didn't want to. Okay, that's up, and so I need to go Genshin Impact. Start game. Okay. Let's yeah, I just want to run on really quick and do some more ley lines. Get that done. I think I can switch over now. There we go. Genshin Impact. Okay. Click that on up to get it going. Okay. Close that on off. Okay. So yeah, this is just a little wrap up for the end of the day. But no, we got things gone. I mean, I had fun. I got to finally. See, I'm sitting here waiting for my. Let's see, how much resin do I have? 61. I timed it just right because I need to spend 60 more resin. That's 3 more.
Looks like I went too far.
Up to the brick, shine down.
No excuse for this.
What level are they? 68. Okay. Anything else? No. Yeah, because I was at 19 resin. Oh, they're starting to push the ley lines up into here now. That's a new ley line. That hasn't been there before. So they're saying it's down here someplace. Wow, there it is. I have no idea what this will become. Here we go. Brand new ley line.
Yeah. Attack! There is no escape.
One of these guys. Okay. These guys I don't know the history on.
A little illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Fontaine monster. Well, aren't they kind of hillager? All right, where's the next one at? Oh, now we're traveling along the beach here. Okay. New path. All right. All right. Get our endurance back here. All right, I wonder what these will be.
What you got? Another test.
Attack! Shine down.
You know, they really need to change that. He should not be... They should not be talking about their hammer, especially in the presence of young girls. And that takes care of that. Hop back over to... I'm looking, it's just continuing along. But that's for now. Another test subject. That one's okay. That one sounds like, you know, he's an acolyte of the doctor. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got done up here. Okay, there's our resin spent, and we got 600 spent. We're doing good. Something we did last night completed a domain challenge. It must have been, when we did that thing to go into to fight all the Ronin to test the source. So that counted as a domain. We're 10 out of 15 ley lines, so we're doing well. We've progressed further than halfway because we were able to spend all 200 resin here. So we're doing good. We're doing good. Trounce domains. Tomorrow's Thursday, so we're looking at Resident Evil, but we can do Trounce. You know, when I get home, we can do Trounce domains. So that'd be 60. And then we have ley lines. We got to do 50. That's 110. And then we could look at domains. So domains are 40. So that'd give us 150 right there, the minimum we need. But if we're close to 200 again, which I don't think we're going to be because that's 1 a.m. And I don't think we're going to hit 200 resin until about 2:33 a.m. tomorrow, Friday morning. So we're going to be kind of screwed there. So hopefully we'll have 150 to play with at least. And that'll get us up to 750. And then we'll have to push our way up over the weekend to finish it off. In order to get our 675, our dailies are done. Stygian Onslaught has 2 days left. Spiral Abyss is already done. It's done for the 30 days. We're not doing any wishes. We did our 100 enhancements on the artifacts. That kicked us up pretty high. So this is pretty much what we have left for this week to burn through. So, but Saturday,
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big...
Saturday, because there's only a few days left, I'm told we need to do this one. Yeah, we need to do this one. We're going to do this one on Saturday. Okay, that's this. We need to do this. Okay, we did that one. So I didn't do any of this. And I didn't do any of this. Well, I guess I no. Here we are. This is where we're at currently. I'm currently working this and this one, Inversion of Genesis. Other story collections we haven't done. And other story collections we haven't done. And other story collections we haven't done. Did we do? I guess we did this one. I don't even recognize this one. Perilous Trail. What is this one? Oh, more chasm stuff. Okay, that explains that. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably going to have to hold off on Nefer because I want to save for Mavuka. Mavuka? I don't know. Motorcycle Woman. Unless Arlecchino pops up, then it'd be Arlecchino. How we doing? We're at 13,000. We're almost up to that that safety spot. Mavwika. Is that Mav or Mav? Mav. It's Mavwika. Mavwika. I think that's the hard part. It's going from the V to the W. Mavika. Mavika. Mavwika. Mavwika. So, all right. So that's all caught up. So, okay, that's our Genshin wrap up. It's 1 a.m. I think it's a good time to wrap it. I can actually get some stuff ready for. Oh, God damn it! There's another one of those things.
My big sister.
Oh, that one's just a held message because it's got all the block terms. Okay. All right, Rex, good night. Thank you for popping on in. Merlin, a.k.a. Ladies, thanks for also coming in and joining too. It's real good to have you two around. Hope you enjoyed the stream and the fun and the antics we had over there on Minecraft, and our little finishing up here of the Genshin dailies. I make 8 or Amaki 8 over on YouTube. Thanks for dropping on in. Thank you very much. Let's see the outro. Yes, if you happen to like the show you're watching and you're on YouTube, please go ahead and hit a like. If you'd like to leave any comments, go ahead and leave a comment. If you're watching this and you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. If you like. If you're over on Twitch and you are watching the video on Twitch and you'd like to leave a comment, you can go over to YouTube, and after you finish watching the Twitch version, because Twitch is very jealous, you can leave a comment there. You can leave a like over there, because you can't leave a like on Twitch. Or you can, for either one, you can both join the Discord server and leave comments in the general section there. Try and communicate and talk and things like that. All right. Thank you very much. Because this is the way it goes, we're going to be shutting off YouTube first. So good night, anyone who's over on YouTube. Thank you again for watching. And tomorrow we'll be back with Resident Evil, the original, trying to continue that along after some Genshin dailies. So there.